Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson. And with me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Things are going their way, but they're still trying to escape the bottom half of the league.
Well, right now for Chicago, they've shown their potential, but we've seen it in flashes. If they want to move up this list, it may take better focus and commitment.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. They've got Benedict Mathurin, Jackson out there with Neesmith. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Nembhard in at the 2. And for the Bulls, Ball is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Robinson in at the power forward. Well, Smitty, you want dunks, fast breaks, and high-flying basketball? Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. B.A., I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And the Pacers start out with the ball. Here's Nembhard. Jackson, the pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer, no good. Robinson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Robinson into the lane. And a big finish by Robinson.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Mathurin. Back to Jackson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Halliburton against Ball. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
There's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Jackson outside. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And Halliburton with the 3.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Pass to Nurkic. Robinson on the wing. Ball outside. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Ball finds Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Neesmith. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Stolen by Ball, and he's all alone. Ahead, he goes up, and then Beal with the dunk.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
Halliburton against Ball. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. Shoots over Ball. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. First quarter of ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in. Nembhard.
Yeah, nice defensive effort there from Beal. As a leader, that's how you inspire the rest of your team.
And that one's good. Robinson's got 8.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton against Ball. Jackson on the wing. Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Nembhard, the pass to Jackson. And he gets it to go.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot. to keep the other team at bay.
Here's Halliburton following the bucket by the Bulls. Shoots over ball, and the basket by Halliburton. 5 points in the game.
This is a shot Halliburton's developed, the mid-range jumper.
And here's Beal. He played a great game against Charlotte. Ball passes to Robinson. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Nembhard. No points so far. Three-pointer, Halliburton. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. Beal outside. Pass to Nurkic. And here's Hunter. Now Robinson. He's covered by Mathurin. And a big finish by Robinson.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
And over the last month, here's a look at the big men who have shot the ball the best from outside the arc. A growing trend in today's NBA. And so it's Indiana with it, trailing by 8. Halliburton against Ball. And Tyrese Halliburton with a 3. Halliburton's got 8.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Ball passes to Hunter. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And it's the Bulls with the ball, leading by 5. There's a screen. Pass to Robinson. Finish by Robinson.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant. There's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Now here's Ball. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte. Outside Hunter. Robinson in the post, and the layup is good off the glass. Robinson's got 19 points. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Jackson outside. Pass to Halliburton. Over Ball. Halliburton misses.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Here's Robinson. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Mathurin. Still without a bucket. Pass to Nembhard. Nurkic against Jackson. Clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. There's Nesmith with the 3. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Now Robinson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Give him 23.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And the Pacers call time here. Pacers making a change here. George is checked in. And so George will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 13-point game. Outside Mathurin. Knocks it loose to halt the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Beal outside. Robinson passes to Hunter. Beal outside from 15 feet away. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist by Beal. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Jackson finds Mathurin. Jackson with it. Mathurin, a screen on Nurkic. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's gotten his third basket of the night.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Ball passes to Hunter. Beal outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
Free throw drops for Beal. All right, Smitty, we're about a third of the way through the season. Referees still focusing on points of emphasis for rules to be enforced.
BA, it's not easy for every team to adjust to how things are called. Usually whatever is being emphasized benefits the game. Hopefully we're near the end of that adjustment period.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Pacers, Mathurin taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Here's Kaminsky. And good on the 7-footer.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Now here's Trent. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Shot clock at 6. Martin with a screen on Beal. Trent from long range. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Gary takes a lot of threes, and you see why.
2 minutes remaining.
White against George.
2 minutes.
Left side White. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Brown. Beal right side. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by George.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's White. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Kobe White with the active hands, able to start the break and generate points for his team.
Kaminsky against Martin. Pass to Trent. From 13, drained it for 2 points. Trent's got his second basket of the night.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Oh, Kaminsky with a steal. White on the wing. George defending. Pass to Kaminsky. Now here's Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Kaminsky. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Brown. No good on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Martin finds Trent. Launches a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
And so it's Chicago, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Bulls here, guys.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Lugens Dort out there with Gary Trent. Then there's George, then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Trent outside, Dort up top. Here's Halliburton, Martin left side. Robinson with a steal. White against Trent. White, the pass to Dosunmu. Now Robinson. The kick out to White. Three-pointer. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Trent outside. Martin a screen. From deep. And the basket by Trent. Trent's got 8.
Ready to answer. Gary Trent Jr. will happily fight this out at the arc.
Pass to Brown. Left side Robinson. Here's Covington. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Back to Martin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you ask Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you. Dosunmu, the pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Halliburton against White. Halliburton, the pass to Trent. Martin a screen from outside the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Covington passes to Dosunmu. Inside. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 25 points.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Pass to Trent. George outside. His first shot coming late, and it's Indiana scoring again.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
White against Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Pass to White. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. White, good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Trent outside. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Okay, Smitty, I don't want to make you feel old, but we both played against Gary Trent's dad.
Well, Grant, I'm not. But seriously, Gary Sr. was a 6'8 post. Gary Jr. a 6'5 shooter. They have different games, but both Trents are great competitors, Grant.
Trent, the pass to Martin. Robinson with a steal. Over to the left wing. Outside White. No good with the triple. The Pacers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Chicago's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. White, the pass to Brown. Pass to Robinson. To the inside and out of bounds. Will be Chicago ball. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Bulls, currently 7th in the conference, hoping to string together some more wins. And of course, Indiana, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
When I look at Chicago, they talked a lot about making a big splash to start the season. Well, it just didn't happen. And now they're in the middle of the pack.
It's not how you start, though. It's how you finish, right? So they still got time to pull this all together and make some noise as the season goes along.
And again, Chicago, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And it's all from three-point range.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
To stop the drought, Robinson with the block. Ball surveys the floor from deep three-point land. And again, no good by Chicago. Indiana has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Halliburton for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And a big finish by Robinson.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. George passes to Dort. Up top, Jackson. Back to Dort. Pass to Nembhard. The 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Indiana calls timeout. Chicago making some changes. Hunter comes in for Brown, and it's Bradley Beal in for White. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Oh, my, it was a great game. It went down to the wire. Both teams gave all they had. Only one could come away satisfied.
This is what we love about the NBA. Epic matchups almost every night. What other sport has that?
Outside Hunter. Out to Beal. Jacks up a three. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Up top, Jackson. Pass to Mathurin. It's not going to go for him. Nurkic with some nice D. Beal with it. Picked up by Mathurin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, B.A. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward. Those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
No good on that one.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
He hits the second from the line. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. Back to Jackson. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Robinson passes to Nurkic. Count it. Good. Nurkic has got his second bucket on the night.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo! Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Mathurin, a screen on Ball. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. 6 to shoot. Mathurin. Another one falls for Indiana.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Beal right side. The kick to Hunter. Ball passes to Nurkic. And here's Ball. George defending. Pass to Robinson. Fires for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists now tonight.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
George finds Mathurin. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Indiana, Isaiah Jackson at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. Here's Ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now a timeout called by Chicago.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
It's time to get out for your 3-1-2 bros.
Let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Indiana, number 1.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Pass to Nurkic. Now ball. Outside Robinson. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Robinson's got 37.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Hunter. George against Ball. And here's Robinson. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Chicago, Robinson.
And the first one at the line is good. White, he's checked in for Chicago. And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Mathurin passes to George. Jackson with a screen on Ball. Here's George. And Nurkic with the block.
Putting that intimidating size to work, Nurkic manages to knock it away. Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Ball against George. Robinson a screen on George. And Ball gets it to go.
He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
George passes to Nembhard. Mathurin against Beal. Left side Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Shoots over Beal. And it's Mathurin missing. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Bulls out in front, just dominating this one. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Halftime is here, and what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front? Hey, I was wondering, After the show, you guys doing anything?
Well, that depends.
Well, I got 3 free tickets to Golf and Grill. Includes the go-karts, the batting cages, and they got smoked ribs.
Why, is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
Probably because you don't own the place. And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Bulls.
I mean, my goodness. The defense is giving them any shot they want. I mean, there's absolutely no resistance. And they're scoring at will. This is terrible.
Yeah, the intimidation factor definitely one-sided.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. So it's Chicago now. They've got Yusuf Nurkic. Lonzo Ball is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Robinson in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pass to Jackson. Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Halliburton against Ball, to the inside. Robinson. It's good, and the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. The Pacers shooting is around 55% so far. Halliburton against Ball. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 13.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Screen by Robinson. The 3 from Ball. Drills it from deep. Ball's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Pass to Jackson. Over Nurkic. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Beal outside. Here's Nembhard. Robinson defending. Now Halliburton. Jackson outside. Outside Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Over Ball. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Hunter. Pass to Nurkic. Out to Beal. 4-3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Nembhard, hounded by Ball. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Ball finds Hunter. Screen by Robinson. Pass to Beal. Back to Hunter. The three. No luck on that one. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Here's Neesmith. Hunter covering. Outside for Halliburton. To win the drought. And it's Chicago with a board. Nurkic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Robinson passes to Ball. To the paint. Here's Hunter, and he converts the layup. Hunter's gotten his 2nd bucket.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
Hunter against Mathurin. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Pass to Hunter. The rebound by Jackson. And the Pacers shooting a disappointing 38%. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, a lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game.
One shot.
Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
Pass to Jackson. Dort with it. Now here's Halliburton. Hounded by Ball. Back to Dort. Jackson with a screen on Robinson. Dort for 3. He drops it from range. Dort's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Hunter passes to Beal. Fires from 14. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton outside. Jackson surveying the D. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Jackson's got 15.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Line change here for Chicago. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, the Bulls.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
On defense, the Pacers. Here's Hendricks. He's scoreless. To the wing on the left. Pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Dosunmu for 3. He buries it from 3.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Jackson. Now Halliburton launches it, and again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his fourth three-pointer of the game.
Pass to Brown. White against Halliburton. White, the pass to Kaminsky. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for two, Frank Kaminsky III.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bulls making a change here. Covington's checked in. And both free throws good for Kaminsky. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Jackson. Halliburton with the ball. He's guarded by White. Here's Nembhard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Indiana scoring again. Chicago has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Now here's White. Pass to Covington. Outside White. 5 to shoot. Over Dort. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. White's got 9 points.
Nice touch from the mid-range. You can't give Kobe White these looks.
Halliburton looking over the floor. And here's Dort. Mathurin, a screen on Covington. And it's Dort up the drive. He gets it in there.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak hit.
Some changes for Indiana. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Jackson. George comes in for Nembhard. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Kaminsky, a screen on McConnell. White with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Pass to Brown. Back to White. Shot clock at 5. Sinks that one from the post. 11 points in the game.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
Mathurin against Covington. Dort, a screen on Covington. And it's Mathurin missing. And the Bulls shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Brown.
2 minutes.
White with it. Kaminsky, a screen on McConnell. And Kaminsky gets it to go on the assist by White. Kaminsky's got 6.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
Pass to Dort. Covington grabs the board.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
White against McConnell. Outside White. Offensive rebound. Brown passes to Dosunmu. Picked by Covington. Three-pointer. Pacers with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
The Pacers again can't hit. And for Chicago, they're shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. White, the pass to Dosunmu. Back to White. Shot from the wing. Dort grabs the miss.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
George's shot is good.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
McConnell against White. Covington, a screen on McConnell. Fires in the triple. He's got 14.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And so it's Chicago with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. And you got to meet them early in defensive possession. These guys are going to wear down, but we got to make them.
And Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to up the aggressiveness on defense.
Preaching physicality. When you play for Coach Carlisle, you got to bring energy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Luguentz Dort out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's George. And it's Trent in at the 3 spot. Here's Brown. Pass to Kaminsky. Shot from the low block. Rebounded by Halliburton. Well, the Pacers shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Here's Martin. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Smitty, at 6'8", with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
And the free throw, no good. White against Halliburton. To the middle. With the 10-footer. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme. Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Here's Dosunmu. White on the wing. Back to Dosunmu. Brown passes to Dosunmu. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Now here's Trent. He's guarded closely. Pass to Martin. Dort outside. Here's the three. Brown grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Now here's White. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, B.A., because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
Pass to Trent. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Good work by Gary Trent Jr. to get in tight and draw the foul. He's at his best when he's assertive.
Jr. taking 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Sons of NBA players like Gary Trent Jr., they grow up around the game, and they have a deep understanding of basketball.
Jackson, he's checked in for Chicago. Dinwiddie comes in for DeSumo. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. White on the wing. Pass to Brown. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Defended by Halliburton. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Yep, that one goes.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Outside White. Pass to Brown. Picked by Kaminsky. Brown shot is good.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Halliburton outside. Now Trent. He's guarded by White. And Trent the bucket on the assist from Halliburton.
Gary Trent Jr. is 6'5" and solid, muscling his way through.
George against White. Kaminsky is screen on George. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back at the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Hendricks. And again, it's Chicago.
The defender is doing everything he can, but the height disparity limits his options.
Halliburton, the pass to Dort. Back to Halliburton. George outside. Trent up top. It's Dort on the wing. Nembhard, the pass to Trent. No good from outside. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Driving inside. Pass to White. Kaminsky is screen on Halliburton. White against Halliburton. Here's Hendricks. He shoots a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Halliburton outside. Trent right side. Pass to Dort. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Kaminsky. White against Halliburton. White, the pass to Kaminsky. Here's Hendricks. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Washington Wizards. And then Monday, the Houston Rockets come to town. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for George. The Pacers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Halliburton finds Mathurin. The 3 ball. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
White, the pass to Dosunmu. Kaminsky with it. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Now here's Madden, tightly guarded, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
13 fouls.
And with expansion whispers continuing to grow, Smitty, if it happens, you figure there would have to be some realignment.
Yes, B.A. Most likely a team would move to the east. Presents a chance for the NBA to change the layout of the league. Might add a division and find ways to cut down on travel.
Covington's checked in for Chicago. And the Pacers also making a change. Neesmith, he's checked in for Dort. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. White against Halliburton. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Jackson with a screen on White. Halliburton for 3. Here's Jackson. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
And it really took a while, but they've started to find their form. And this run's making the deficit look a little bit more respectable.
White against Halliburton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A confident scorer with an attacking mindset. If you're the defense, don't let Kobe White watch you slipping.
Kobe White. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
Kobe White might be new to the league, but he doesn't play like it. Confidence and ability are beyond his years.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Shoots over White. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Here's White. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Beautiful focus from Kobe White, powering his way past the defense.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Indiana's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. White against Halliburton. Takes a 3. On target from range. Halliburton's got 21 points in the game.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
White against Halliburton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded by Kaminsky. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
14 foul. At the line for the Pacers, Isaiah Jackson. At the line for 1.
Here's White. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to White. Here's Dosunmu. Clock at 4. And here's White, defended by Halliburton. Fade away. White can't hit.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And Halliburton with the basket and the assist by Matherin. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half. The Bulls shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Outside Hunter. Pass to Beal. Screen by Robinson. Fires the three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 8 now.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
And it's Matherin missing. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Robinson. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for Robinson. Indiana on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Unloads from 13, and it's Matherin missing. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's an 18-point lead. Back to Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. And Ball gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 20.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Halliburton misses. The Bulls shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the franchise.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
The three from Ball. Knocks it down from distance. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Nembhard tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Ball outside. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Hield, and it's Nichols in at the 3, the small forward. Now here is Harris. Here's Embiid. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
And just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Edwards kicks to Neal. And that one is hammered home.
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
Not loose. Now, here's Maxey. Neal defending. Out to Harris. 5 on the clock. Shoots it. They get it back. Embiid. Now here's Neal. Covered by Hield. Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number 1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
The first free throw is good. Neal hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid inside. He's covered by Ayton. That one goes. Count it. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
And here's Neal outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Embiid. His last outing, he had 18 points. He had a nice open look right there.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here is Edwards. He's scoring at a rate that puts him at another level. As impossible as it seems, he's truly averaging about 36 points a game.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Maxey against Ayton. Fires the 3. Maxey, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards passes to Ayton. And he banks in the layup.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. The pass to Embiid. Hield outside. It's the three-point bomb.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards looking it over. And again, it's Minnesota converted.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Hield against Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Ayton. Edwards against Maxey. Inside. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Edwards. Ayton's got his second bucket.
This guy has got a dominant physical frame, incredible athleticism. Nice job by DeAndre Ayton inside.
On the wing, Harris, defended by Towns. Harris misses.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Edwards, that's good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
The numbers for Ayton, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play, really helping his team compete for wins. So it's Philadelphia now. 7-point differential. Maxey finds Embiid. Now Hield. Edwards defending. Embiid inside the line. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Out to the right wing. Bounds down low. Harris is there. That misses off the backboard. The 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Maxey. Passes to Hield. Now here's Embiid. He's covered by 8. Clock is at 3. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Embiid's got 6 points.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
McDaniels kicks to Ayton. And here's Edwards from the arc. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Here's Nichols. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards passes to Ayton. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Maxey passes to Nichols. And here's Embiid. He's covered by 8. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Minnesota making a switch here. Hayes checked in. Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Towns.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Neal's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 5. Hield with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Feeds it to Embiid. It's stolen by Edwards. Kicks it to Ayton. There's Neal with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Neal, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Timberwolves. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out.
And I think for Minnesota, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
There's the lob to the hoop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Beverly, the pass to Harris. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Bay. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Back to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Beverly wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Well, Patrick Beverly has turned himself into a reliable three-point shooter. Nice delivery.
Here's Neal. He's guarded close. Yep, that one goes. Neal's got 16 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Harris misses.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Pass to Neal. From outside the arc, it falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
A nice shot by Embiid. He's got 8.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
There's the pass to Ayton. Back to Edwards. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Beverly. Pass to Harris. Over in the corner, Beverly. Got a piece of it. 4 on the shot clock. Fires away from outside. Reed misses. Minnesota leading by 14. Neal dishes to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Beverly the pass to Reed. to the wing right side. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And here's Harris from the arc. Drills it from outside.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now here's Edwards, coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. He kicks to Neal. Drops in the layup for 2. Neal's got 24 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Timberwolves here, guys.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Magic in Orlando.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Patrick Beverley, also Maxey out there, and it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here is Reed. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. And it's Beverley missing. Moore outside. Passes it to Reed. Over Maxey. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 18. Haji, and it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Bounce pass from Bay. And Reed has it in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers trail by 18. Pass to Beverley. Takes a 3. Highsmith's shot is off. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. The pass to Bay. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Second chance shot. He takes it up and plays it in. Towns has got his first bucket in this one.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Reed kicks to Maxey. Beverley looking around, and there's the drive. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
2 shots.
That's good from Beverley.
Boy, Patrick Beverley, what a pleasure this guy is to watch. The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end. Man, he can raise the team.
Daniels is checked in for Minnesota. Frank Ntilikina comes in for Aaron Holiday. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Ntilikina passes to Towns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, this guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for Ntilikina. And Towns drops them both. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Maxey with it. Working on McDaniels. Najee, good.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Outside, Towns. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Shot clock at 5. Fires from the wing. Nice jump shot. Good. Maxey's got 5 now.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Holiday, the pass to Towns. McDaniels in the post. He's covered by Maxey. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence. And Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. Pass to Nichols. Here's Highsmith. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Maxey. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Reed kicks to Bay. Good on the 3-point shot. Bay's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Reed dishes to Beverly. Maxey in the corner. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Now McDaniels. He has yet to score. They get a bet.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Beverly, the pass to Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Minnesota leading by 12. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Here's McDaniels after the Sixers pick up 2. Right wing. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Here's Reed. Nails the baby hook. Reed's got 6 points.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Timeout called the 76ers. changes for Minnesota. Al Horford is checked in for Towns. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Bay. Philadelphia with the ball. 15-point game. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Teardrop shot. The shot, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now here's Neal. D right on him. From deep three-point land. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, unbelievable shooting display, especially from long range. That turned out to be the difference.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
And here is Neal. Following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Maxey passes to Hield. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And a missed layup.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Outside, Maxey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Edwards. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Harris. He's coming off a 19-point game against Houston. Here's Embiid. This one for 3. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Harris has got 6.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
And here's Neal outside. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. Down by 15. Pass to Embiid. Pass to Nichols. Here's Hield. Edwards defending. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Some changes for Minnesota. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Naz Reid. And Karl Anthony Towns subbed in for Al Horford. Timberwolves leading by 15. Outside, Towns. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 7.
My goodness, we've seen stretch 5s in this league, but for Karl Anthony Towns to make that long a shot, look out.
Maxey kicks to Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Now the pass to Ayton. Back to Edwards. There's Neal with the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Maxey. A 20-point game for him in the win against Houston.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Now Neal. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Passes it to Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Ayton. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Now here's Neal. He picked up 24 points in their last one against the Magic in Orlando.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide-open shots.
Embiid inside. Neal defending. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Joel Embiid, shooting 1.
One shot.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Timberwolves leading by 18. Towns a screen on Hield from 15 feet away. That one rolling around and rims out. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going it forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
We've talked about a lot of teams now playing inside out. These guys are punching it inside, and it's not coming out. They're turning toward the rim and attacking, and it's working for them.
Kenny, you're an expert on this. I love talking to you, comparing notes. You used to throw it to the big man every time.
Yes.
And then he'd kick it back out, and you made 7 threes in the finals. I already know.
Yes.
And now that we're a ways into the season, here's how the standings look out west.
You know, right now for Minnesota, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The wings set for them, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns is out there with Ayton, and it's Neal in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Oh!
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Maxey passes to Hield. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Hield from outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Hield's got 12 in the game.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs. And then on Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that matchup with the 76ers, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Neal hits them both. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Now, here's Maxey. Neal defending. There's the triple. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Pass to Ayton. Now here's Towns. Over Harris. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Ayton. He's got 9.
Is the mid-range from Mr. Towns part of the game? You bet.
Maxey finds Embiid. Hield outside. No good on the three.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Outside Edwards. It's stolen by Harris. With the drive, and that one drops.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris at the line for 1.
Timberwolves leading by 15. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Ayton. That one misses. Good D by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And here's Maxey. He's got 14. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Embiid. Here's the floater. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Neal dishes to Edwards. To the inside. Ayton. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Maxey finds Embiid. Nice move. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
And the pass to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns wide open. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The 76ers trail by 11. Hield attacking. Embiid is just too strong inside.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun. All night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Maxey on the wing. Neal defending. Passes it to Hield. Ayton against Embiid. That's a floater go. Minnesota leading by 12. Here's Neal, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And they've also been successful running their offense through the post. They're making the defense respect that interior threat.
Neal hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
For McDaniels, he's putting up 6 points a night, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 14-point game. He dishes it to Embiid. They get a hand on it. Neal with the steal. Inside, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Philadelphia. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And seeing where the 76ers are, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
Back to Maxey. Takes the 3. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And Ayton throws it down.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid against Ayton. Now here's Embiid. He's tightly guarded. Shot clock at 3. No good, unable to end this run.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Pass to Reed. Embiid with the screen on Towns. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Bays checked in for Minnesota. free throw good from Reed. Timberwolves leading by 15. Ayton a screen. Edwards passes to Ayton, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up, and Philadelphia gets called for the foul.
You get a sense there of how challenging it is to guard DeAndre Ayton. Gets good position, makes the defense react.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
And he sinks the second. The 76ers trail by 16. Maxey passes to Reed. Nichols. Edwards defending. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Over Ayton. Embiid, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% for the field. Pass to Neal. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
What a great sense for what's happening on the court. DeAndre Ayton, so many ways to score.
And there's the pass to Reed. Embiid is at the elbow. Kicks it out to Maxey. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Tobias Harris.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left it. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier. But he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
The 76ers making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. Passes it to Nichols. Shot clock at 2. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
At the line for 3.
And he hits the first of 3. And he can't hit the second. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA? Greg, that 7-year deal just signed.
Oh, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
Towns kicks to Edwards. Neal with it. And he's got 41. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Reed pulling it down. The 76ers trail by 16. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks.
And whenever Harris is aggressive like this, I think it's for the best because he has that ability to attract contact.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good. And Harris drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Ayton a screen on Maxey. And here's Neal outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Neal's got 46 points.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Outside, Maxey. Reed a screen. Puts it up from 12. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 16 points. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Ayton, the pass to Bay. Offline with his three. The 76ers trail by 17. Reed a screen on Ayton. Here's Nichols. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Highsmith. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harris. Neal pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 17. From deep, a three-pointer is right on target. Neal's got 49 points in the game.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Harris looking it over. Reed a screen on Towns. Here's Harris. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Edwards passes to Towns. 2 points. That one goes. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Bounce pass Maxey. On the wing, Harris. 11 points in the game. Harris draws the double. Here's Highsmith. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Highsmith's got his first 3 points of the game. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Ayton. Back to Edwards. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's McDaniels in for Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Neal. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Reed, and it's Primo in at the 2 guard. Reed finds Edwards. To the wing on the left. From deep, Neal. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul called on Mr. Moves. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. We know the scoring in the league, Doris, has been on the uptick this era. Do you see that trend continuing?
It's hard to imagine, Kevin, that it won't unless the league makes an adjustment to bring a little bit more defense back into play. That is something you've heard Steve Kerr talk about. Have we tilted the scales too much to favor the offense? We'll see what happens. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Floats one, and another one. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the 76ers. Neal with the steal. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Now here's Edwards. The pass to Neal. Three-pointer. Rebound by Smith. The 76ers trail by 20. Passes to Highsmith. There's the three. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Minnesota leading by 17. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Neal with it. 6 to shoot. Finishes in style with the double clutch jam.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. And Beverly kicks to Reed. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Smith against Edwards. Neal dishes to Edwards. It's good from long range. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Reed a screen. Beverly the pass to Reed. Pass to Highsmith. Beverly for three. Minnesota with the rebound. 22 is their biggest lead. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
From 11 feet away. Almost, but it rolls out. Timberwolves leading by 21. Neal finds Edwards. The pass to Neal. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by Najee. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Stolen by McDaniels. Down low. Got a hand on it. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Andre Ayton's checked in for the Timberwolves. Bay comes in for Mr. Moves. Passes it to McDaniels. Back to Bay. Now Edwards. Three-pointer. Edwards with another miss. Now here's Hield. McDaniels defending. Up top, Embiid. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Edwards. And the 76ers also making a change. Vincent's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 18. Pass to Ayton. Back to McDaniel. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. Shots good by Neal.
All night. He just won't let up.
And here are the 76ers now. Here's Vincent. Neal defending. Vincent the pass to Nichols. Here's Embiid. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now here's Neal. Not a lot of room. Again, what an avalanche!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Now here's Hield. McDaniel's defending. Reed the pass to Vincent. Clock at 6. Misses the 3. Timberwolves leading by 20. Neal with it. Now defended by Embiid. Neal's shot is off. Hield right side. Knocked away. Neal with the steal. Another bucket. Wow. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Embiid dishes to Hield. Launches a 3. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
Here's Neal. And good. He hits it again. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Edwards, he's checked in for Bay. Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Gabe Vincent.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Maxey finds Embiid. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in. Embiid's got 24 points.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside of this. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely, and there's the foul. It's on Towns. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Nichols. He's defended by Bay. Maxey against Holiday. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Moore. Minnesota with the ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. And Holiday kicks to Bay. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Harris. And here's Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. One is on Hield. Minnesota making a switch here. Wynod's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Embiid, the pass to Hield. Back Back to Embiid. Shoots over Reed. Embiid, no good.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
To the paint, here's Reed, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Embiid. It's the outside fadeaway. Embiid's got 7 points for the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Reed with it. Embiid's there. It's stolen by Hield. To the inside. Nichols. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
One shot.
And that one misses. Minnesota shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Hield against Holiday. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Garza's checked in.
One shot.
That's good from Holiday. For Philadelphia, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Maxey kicks to Harris. And there's the pass to Embiid. Four on the clock. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Ntilikina. Holiday up top. Inside. Here's Garza. Guarded by Embiid. Here's Bay. And he gets the bucket.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Minnesota.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Mr. Moves.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Pass to Ntilikina. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Garza no good. 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey into the lane.
You know, flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Ntilikina. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Mr. Moves.
The Pistons earlier arriving at the arena. Hard to imagine a group looking more... Welcome to Wednesday night's pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, B.A., when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Doc in at the power forward position. Now here's Barrett. Shoots over Thompson. Shot is good by Barrett.
Barrett doing a good job. Defense really draped all over him on the inside. And he got creative to score there.
From downtown, Doc gets the bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Doc's gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Anderson passes to Barrett. Inside, here's Pirtle. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And that's a good heads-up play there from RJ.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Cunningham passes to Doc. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Doc's got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Giddey, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Over Pirtle, and Detroit again with the bucket.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
Barrett against Thompson. Pass to Pirtle. Outside Giddey. 5 on the clock. Barnes with a screen on Ivy. Here's the floater. And that one's good. Giddey.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Ivy outside. Pass to Doc. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Barnes.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Detroit, number 24, at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Toronto trailing. Outside, Anderson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Pirtle's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Pure from three-point range.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Now here's Anderson. Outside Barnes. Pass to Barrett. To the inside. It's tipped. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Barrett. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Now here's Cunningham. He had 16 in the win against Toronto. Thompson passes to Doc. Cunningham outside. On the wing, Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Ivy calling for the ball, and you see why. He's got the juice.
Pass to Pirtle. Back to Anderson. Up and in on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 4. Doc, no good.
looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Now here's Barnes. Boy, he just disappeared against Detroit. They needed him. Barrett can't hit.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
From outside, off the mark. The Raptors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Got a hand on it.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Pass to Ivy. Back to Duran. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Giddey passes to Pirtle. And here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. Cunningham finds Thompson. Here's Doc. A 38-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And it's the Raptors with the ball. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Giddey passes to Anderson. Over Cunningham. Anderson gets the bucket. Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Thompson outside. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Down low. Here's Anderson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Anderson's got 6. The Pistons leading. Cunningham up top. Anderson covers. Ivy outside. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", B.A., I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Here's Doc. The Raptors making their last shot. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Cunningham against Anderson. Here's Barrett. No good there. Nice D from Thompson.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Raptors have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Pass to Giddey. Ivy with the defensive effort.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Cunningham outside. Here's Doc. There's the 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Toronto calls timeout. substitution here for Toronto. Olenek's checked in for Pirtle. Oubre comes in for Barrett. Dick, he's checked in for Giddey. And Neto is subbed in for Anderson. Toronto trailing. Here's Neto. Pass to Barnes. Got a piece of it. Here's Doc. He's guarded by Barnes. Doc, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Here's Neto, and he drives in. The Pistons clear it. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
Screen by Wiseman. Sasser gets the bucket.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
To the middle. Dick, the pass to Olynyk. Here's Neto. To stop the run, and it's good. 2 points.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Pass to Sasser. Here's Doc. He's guarded by Barnes. Cunningham against Barnes, and it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. Fourth, the Pistons.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Abaji's checked in for Toronto, and a switch here also for Detroit. Fontecchio's checked in. A minute 37 left in the first quarter. Pass to Barnes. Outside Oubre. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And a switch here also for Detroit. TJ Warren, he's checked in for Fontecchio. And here's Warren. Pass to Doc. Rebound by Olynyk. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's stolen. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And Wiseman will go vertical.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 8. Pass to Abaji. Giddey with it. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Here's Doc. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. He can't hit that time. And that does it for the first quarter. The Pistons on top. They lead by 8. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
31.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
Josh Giddey out there with Dick. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. And it's Abaji in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
And Josh Giddey just does a great job of reading the floor.
So it's Detroit now. After the basket by Toronto. Pass to Wiseman. Oh, look at Wiseman throwing his weight around.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Giddey passes to Dick. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Here's Doc. Here's Sasser. Hits the trifecta. Sasser's got 5.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Now Giddey. Down low. Here's Dick. Outside Giddey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Giddey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Here's Sasser. Giddey defends. From deep, Wiseman. Another 3 for Detroit.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Dick. The kick to Olynyk. The 3 is up. And Grimes pulls it down. Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Mikhailuk. Sweet little floater. And the Pistons lead by 12.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Oubre. Let's go with a 3. The shot, no good. The Pistons have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Here's Grimes. That shot, no good. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now here's Oubre. Here's Dick. Knocked loose. Pass to Sasser. Here's Mikhailuk. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Doc. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Abaji. Looking to end the run. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Here's Doc. 21 points in the game. Fires from deep. Abaji with a rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Outside Olynyk. Inside. Here's Dick. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
There are so many different ways to build a team, Brent. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, B.A., the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those LA teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
Here's Sasser. An 11-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Fires the three. Gets the three ball to go. Sasser's got 6 in the quarter.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Outside, Anderson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul. At the line for Toronto.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Anderson. And the Raptors with some changes. Barnes, he's checked in for Olynyk. And Barrett subbed in for Oubre. The Pistons making a switch here. And Anderson drops them both. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Ivy. Here's Doc. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Doc. He's guarded by Barnes. 6 to shoot. Duran, the screen. Doc, no good.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
And the game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Ivy. Coming off a 16-point game against Toronto.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Well, if the corner is what they're going to give Ivy, he'll take it fearless when shooting that three.
The Raptors have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Barrett against Thompson. Pirtle with a screen on Thompson. Barrett finds Pirtle. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. The first one falls. And so Pirtle nails both of them.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
Anderson passes to Pirtle. Cunningham against Anderson. Back to Pirtle. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. Pass to Doc. Barnes comes with a double team. The three from Thompson. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Barrett against Thompson. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. And the Raptors making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Barnes passes to Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, the Pistons clear it. Duran's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Thompson passes to Stewart. Back to Thompson. Pass to Stewart. There's Cunningham with a three. Barnes with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Anderson. 17 points for him last game against Detroit. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And here is Barrett. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. Lets it go from deep. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Ivy's shot is off. Toronto's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Pistons foul. Thompson. That's his first personal foul. 14 fouls.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Barrett from behind the arc. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
A really good focus from R.J. there. I think that improves his percentages.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. The #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
Now here's Barnes. Yet to see a basket. 1:52 left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Barrett passes to Anderson. Lays it up and banks it in. Anderson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Cunningham against Anderson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Some great defensive players in our freshman class this year. Let's see who is leading in rookie steals. Barnes against Thompson. With the fadeaway. Chalk up 2 there. Barnes has gotten his first basket of the night. And so it's Detroit with it. Last time they met in Detroit.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Now here's Barnes, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Pirtle with a screen on Cunningham. Anderson passes to Pirtle. Got it. Pirtle's got 8.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Pass to Thompson. And here's Cunningham. Ivy outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Grimes. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Oubre. Outside Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Ivy. Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barrett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
And we finished off one half of play. The Pistons on top, up by 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
We know how hard it can be for rookies, but so far this group has done an awesome job for adjusting to the speed of the game.
You could make a strong case for any of these guys to win the award. That's how deep this class is. All right, let's focus on the half of play we just saw. It's proving to be an uphill battle for the Toronto Raptors.
Everyone knew coming in that they were facing knockdown shooters. Can somebody tell their defense that? I mean, my goodness, how many open threes are you going to give this team, Shaq?
A lot if you're not going to guard somebody.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Toronto has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Cunningham and Ivy are the backcourt pair. Then there's Jalen Duren, then it's Thompson, and it's Doc in at the 4-man position. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Now here's Ivy. There's the triple. Pirtle grabs a miss. Barrett passes to Giddey. Stolen by Thompson. And here comes the break. Jumps up. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Pirtle with a screen on Thompson. Barrett passes to Pirtle. Anderson with it, takes the 3, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Duren, the screen. To the inside, and it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
From 13, Anderson can't get it to go.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
There's Cunningham with a three. A three ball, no problem for Cade.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Anderson against Cunningham. Anderson passes to Pirtle. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Ivy. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists tonight.
Just getting it to the ready-to-fire guy. It's great recognition from Cade.
Now here's Anderson. He's got 13. Outside Barrett. Back to Anderson. Pirtle with a screen on Cunningham. Anderson for 3. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
Ivy passes to Thompson. Barnes comes with a double team. Pass to Thompson. Here's Duran. Clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Anderson against Ivy. Releases. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Doc. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Doc's got 24 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Barrett. 7 points in the game. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And the basket is good. Pirtle's got 10 points.
RJ does not have a problem setting up teammates, and he's getting better at doing that.
Thompson outside. Back to Ivy. Over to the wing. Here's Doc. 3-pointer off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Barrett passes to Anderson. Back to Barrett. Pass to Anderson. Shoots over Thompson. Anderson can't get it to go.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Here's Doc. Anderson covers. Doc gets the bucket.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And Toronto calls time here.
Here comes the Raptors wide set, which means we need you to get loud right now.
He's checked in for Toronto. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Grimes is checked in. And here are the Raptors now, trailing by 10. And stolen by Cunningham. Cunningham steps on the gas. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two. And Toronto gets called for the foul. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
First free throw is good. And the former #1 overall pick, Brent, Cade Cunningham, has flashed greatness when he's healthy.
Well, his vision and his instincts, BA, they are elite. And I just feel like with more and more playing time, once he's fully healthy, he's going to start to be able to manipulate the game a lot like Doncic does with his vision, to set guys up and make their job easier to score the basketball. And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Anderson for three. And again, Toronto no good. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Doc gets the bucket. Doc's got 28 points for the game.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Now here's Anderson. He's got 18. And there's the rejection. Cunningham with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Cunningham passes to Grimes. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. In third, the Raptors.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Toronto has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Ooh, poked away. And now the Pistons in transition. Yep, that one's good. Doc's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Outside Oubre. Back to Barnes. Outside Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. They need this. Here's Pirtle. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Fires from the line. Barnes with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that can cost you another play.
Now here's Anderson. 18 points for him. They push it up 4 on 3. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Giddey.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Timeout called, the Raptors.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
for Toronto. They've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Giddey. 9 points in the game. Pirtle finds Giddey. Picked by Pirtle. Pass to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Rebound Detroit.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, nice shot by Ivy.
Great focus from Ivy to stay locked in on the hoop, especially after getting harmed.
Ivy against Giddey. Outside, Anderson. Outside Barnes. He shoots it. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got 11 rebounds in the game. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Pirtle. To the middle. Here's Anderson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. The lead is 15. Ivy passes to Duran. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
To the inside, here's Oubre. Good work there as it goes. Oubre's got his second bucket of the night.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Spins. Doc converts after the nice spin. And the Pistons lead by 17.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Left block shot on the way. And it's Toronto with another.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. With some changes. Olenek's checked in for Pirtle. Abaji comes in for Giddey. And it's Dick in for Anderson. Here's Ivy. He's got 9. Connects from downtown. Ivy's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Pass to Dick. Olenek with a screen on Cunningham. Dick, the pass to Olenek. 4 on the clock. The 3 from Barnes. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Oh, nice shot by Ivy.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Here's Dick. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Barnes. Inside, Dick. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Dick's got 8 points.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Great vision from Ivy. That's what sets him apart at the 2-guard spot.
Toronto's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Dick. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He's got 11.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Cunningham with the ball. 11 points in the game. From deep. Another 3 for Detroit.
And that's Cunningham coming back with the rapid response.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Kelly Olynyk. Dick is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Abaji in at the power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Now here's Giddey. Knocked away and out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Sasser. Giddey defends. Doc passes to Grimes. He shoots. Toronto grabs the miss. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And he gets that one.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pistons shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Doc passes to Cunningham, to the paint. Wiseman, and it's Wiseman with the jam.
Just smart decisions as Cunningham did a great job of setting his guy up.
Outside Giddey, pass to Abaji. Here's Dick. He's watched by Cunningham. Outside Oubre. Here's Dick. Outside Giddey. Lets it fly. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
The growing confidence of Josh Giddey, a thing of beauty, just taking a quick shot.
And here's Wiseman. Over Olynyk. Cunningham has the open look. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Now here's Giddey. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one. The shot from 20 feet out, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Giddey. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
The Raptors making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Ivy's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Toronto's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Out left to the wing. Oh, swiped away. Here's Doc. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Boucher's checked in for Abaji.
One shot.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside, Anderson from deep. Giddey drops in the 3.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddey looking solid on that one from 3.
Ivy passes to Wiseman. Pass to Sasser. Back to Wiseman. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Right side, Anderson. Here's Boucher for 3. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Doc. Here's the pick. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. Doc's got 40 points.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Now Anderson. And another basket for Toronto.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Ivy. Pass to Sasser. To the left side wing. Here's Doc. Here's Wiseman. Just 4 to shoot. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And good job working that play and getting into his shooting position. Wiseman pays that one off.
And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
Fontecchio's checked in for Grimes. Now here's Oubre from deep. Giddey. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got rebound number 7 tonight. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Third team foul. Shooting for Detroit. Ivy. At the line for 1.
One shot.
And with Ivy, you get this relentless energy. He plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And here's Giddey. Pass to Anderson. Puts it up from 17. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Oubre on the wing. Outside Giddey. Anderson with it. From outside the arc. And again, Toronto no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Sasser. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Line for your Raptors. Anderson. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. Scotty Barnes comes in for Boucher. Duran, he's checked in for Detroit. Cunningham comes in for Fontecchio. He hits the second from the line. Here's Cunningham. Duran, the screen. Cunningham against Giddey. Down low. Here's Doc. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Cunningham finding the open man there.
The Raptors have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Outside, Anderson. Baseline try. Outside, Giddey. Pass to Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebound, Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Cunningham passes to Doc. Back to Cunningham. Off target from three-point range. Toronto's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Now here's Anderson. Giddey passes to Anderson. Now Barnes from the arc. Buries it from 3.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The Pistons have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Pass to Doc. Duran, the screen. Doc passes to Duran. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Good on the bucket.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Ivy with the ball. Pass to Doc. And he jams it home with authority.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And that one drops for him.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
Detroit has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. There's the drive. Pass to Sasser. Here's Doc. 5 to shoot. And he lays it up and in. Doc's got 46.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
To the middle. Out to Oubre. Let's go with a 3. Unable to get that one. And the Pistons shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. And he lobs it up.
Size and athleticism of Jaden Ivey is why he was in the top 5.
Number 24.
Here's Anderson. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Anderson. Outside Oubre. Off target with the 3. The Pistons on offense. Here's Doc. Giddey defends. Doc passes to Cunningham. Out to the right wing. The 3 is up. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
The Raptors have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Outside, Anderson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Anderson's got 18 points in just the second half. Here's Doc. He's guarded by Barnes. Doc gets the bucket.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Toronto's gone 4 of 9 from 3-point range in the fourth. Anderson drives over Ivy. Anderson can't get it to go.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pistons.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Doc.
Not sure what else the coaching staff could ask for. He contributed in every facet of the game tonight, racking up a triple-double.
Here's Doc. The Raptor. Oh, connects again.
An incredible performance here tonight. He's at 50.
And tonight ties him for the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history. Now here's Giddey. Kicks it out to Barnes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham outside. Fires the three. Another three for Detroit.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Barnes the screen. Here's Anderson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
13 foul. At the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. 11 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Flynn. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
The Magic on their way to the locker room earlier tonight. Defending their home court means a lot to this team. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K. This should be a fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got Smith, Jalen Brunson out there with Anthony Simon. And it's Dub, and it's Şengün in at the 5.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
On defense, the Knicks. Wagner passes to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wagner. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
To the middle. Shot's good by Wilson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Banchero. Coming off 31 points last game. And it's good for 2.
Solid move by Banchero, working through the contact.
Wilson against Wagner. Shot's good by Wilson. Wilson's got 6 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Wagner. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. It's up a 3. Connects from three-point range.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Pass to Şengün. Wilson with it. He's defended by Wagner. A jump hook, and again, it's New York.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
They have been rolling. That's their first miss of the game.
Wilson the pass to Simons. Back to Wilson. New York needs to get off a shot. Brunson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Banchero. Providing around 26.5 points a game, rarely has an off night. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Wilson. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. That's 10 points for Dub.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Banchero against Smith. Banchero kicks to Valanciunas, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part. They've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Here's Wagner. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Wagner against Wilson. And that one's good. Wagner's got his second basket.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. And the shot goes down.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing. Playing really efficient basketball.
And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Trailing by 2. Banchero outside. Excellent defense there from Smith. For New York, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Out to the wing. Valanciunas on the double team. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a 3. Banchero grabs the board. Magic have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Wagner finds Banchero. Here's Houston. Passes it to Suggs. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Now, here's Simons. Defense is right there. The shot by Wilson, no good.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Valanciunas with a screen on Smith. And Banchero. Here we go. Good on the shot. Valanciunas has got 5.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. And we know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
And he makes the first. It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they'd start a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
And New York making a change here. Holiday's checked in.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Banchero. And he drops it in from the low post. Banchero's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Now, here's Suggs. Brunson covering, and that one is good from Suggs.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
Out left to the wing. Here's Wilson. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Orlando, they've gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Banchero outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Alperen Şengün. Oh, free throws, good from Banchero. And here are the Knicks. And here's Brunson. Last game he had 12. Wilson, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance. No.
It wasn't pretty. That's definitely the case. I mean, I know they'd like to scrub that game from their memories and actually erase it from the hard drive.
4-on-7. Come on, everybody, make some noise.
Take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. You look at Dub. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Here's Black. Brunson covering. Wilson with the block. And they're able to recover. The Knicks with the lead. There's the pass to Holiday. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
Trying his luck from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three. That one is on Holiday. The Magic have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Here's New York. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Here are the Magic now. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Carter with the 3, hits it from three-point range.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
Wagner against Wilson. Pass to Brunson. Down low, here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so here's Orlando. The Knicks making the shot. And they're moving it up. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Brunson's got 8 points.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Wagner as screen on Holiday. It's hauled in by Gordon. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Knicks. Here's Wilson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Şengün's checked in for Jabari Smith.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when you're big and knock him down from the line.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Now here's Wilson. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Şengün with the screen for Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Shots good by Wilson.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Banchero outside. Here's the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
Banchero going in strong, leaning in, getting himself to the line, drawing that foul. Boy, he's got a combination of athleticism and physicality that is impressive.
Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
He's off on the first. Howard's checked in for the Magic. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for New York. He hits the second from the line. The Knicks leading by 5. Holiday, the pass to Wilson. Over Banchero. And again, it's New York.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Here's Popov. Another miss by Orlando. And so it's the New York Knicks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Here's Black. No scoring in this one. We've got Carter. Mo Wagner out there with Banchero. Then there's Black. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now, here's Wagner. 7-point differential. Clock at 6. A 3-ball. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice stroke from long range. And if he keeps getting those opportunities, he better take them.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court with Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. And here's Holiday after the three-pointer from Wendell Carter. Gordon against Wagner, and stolen by Wagner. There's the lob to Carter, and they take the lead.
Nice drop-off by Banchero. I mean, good unselfish play there.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
Checked in for the Knicks.
And they're second in the league in fewest turnovers a game. They have a great group of ball handlers and also an extremely disciplined group.
And Greg, one more thought about their three-point shooting percentage. It's not as high as it is because of a few hot stretches here and there. They've been lighting it up all season. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Screen by Şengün. DiVincenzo passes to Şengün. It's good.
Love when Şengün looks to score, especially from the interior.
Here's Black, guarded by Holiday. Carter with a screen on Simon. Carter with the bucket. Carter's got 10.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Holiday, the pass to Simons. Inside. And the slam dunk by Simons. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Black dishes to Banchero. Wagner as screen on DiVincenzo. Goes up on the block, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Outside Holiday. Kicks to Gordon. And Simons, here we go. He gets it in there.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
To the paint. That one's in there. The Knicks lead has cut to just 1 point on the basket from Wagner.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Screen by Şengün. And it's Simons missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Black kicks to Carter. Wagner from long range. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. For the Magic, Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Suggs in for Black. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Brunson's checked in. Simons with the ball. 20 points for him last game against Sacramento. Brunson, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Wagner. First personal foul. First team foul.
Banchero against DiVincenzo. Back to Simons. Pass to Şengün. Over Valanciunas.
Nice job of affecting the shot there by Valanciunas, using those long arms to just frustrate the shooter.
Back to Banchero. Six to shoot. Valanciunas sets a screen for Banchero. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Simons, the pass to Brunson. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. Brunson's got 11 points.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Banchero. Great touch on the 16-footer. Banchero's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
The pass to Şengün. Now here's Simons. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Wilson, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Find the lane. One shot.
The Magic trail by 5. Now Suggs. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by New York. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in this game.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
The Magic have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Banchero is screened for Suggs. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 11 points. Wilson against Wagner. Screen by Şengün. Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. And that one, good.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Banchero outside. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Wilson. He's covered closely. And it's Gordon missing. The Magic trail by 8. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Very few can go mano-a-mano with Banchero inside. He got the best of the defender this time.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Wilson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 7 for him tonight. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Orlando. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Collins is checked in. Some great shooters here. Let's check out the league leaders. John Collins is second.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Cloak loose. Suggs passes to Wagner. He dishes it to Banchero. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the rejection by Collins. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Clock at 6. It'll go, and the New York Blues cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Suggs. And so here is New York. Collins setting the pick for Simon. And then Collins slams it in.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. And here's Banchero, defended by Gordon. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Valanciunas with a screen on Brunson. Here's Suggs. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Passes it to Wilson. Shoots over Wagner. And again, it's New York.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
The dish now to Banchero. Valanciunas with a screen on Gordon. And on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Valanciunas.
That's a nice play by Paolo Banchero. I mean, just has an excellent feel for the game.
Now here's Wilson. 28 points for him. Here's Brunson. Wilson kicks to Simons. And the 3-ball is good. Simons has got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
To the inside. Banchero. The Knicks pull it in. Here's Wilson, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Wagner following the score by New York. Over Wilson. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Brunson the pass to Wilson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now, here's Suggs. Brunson covering to stop the run. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Suggs. New York's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. And the pass to Wilson. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 35 points for Dub.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Houston, first personal foul.
The Knicks have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's New York with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Well, I think for the Knicks, they've been hanging around the upper echelons, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the New York Knicks.
The shot selection is working in their favor, just keeping within the offense, finding looks they know they can make.
And as the lead was building, they stayed focused, preventing the big comeback. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Dub in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Wilson out there with Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Brunson in at the point. They grab their own miss, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
One shot.
And Valanciunas, no good on that.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Now here's Wilson, and no good that time. Nice defense from Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. The Knicks pull it in.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
But one benefit that Jabari Smith has had in his career is the wisdom from his dad. He has learned a lot.
No wisdom like a father's wisdom, particularly when a dad has traveled the road that his son is traveling in the NBA. I'm sure his dad learned a ton in his experience that he has passed on to Jabari Smith Jr. in a way that's benefited the younger Smith.
Valanciunas, good.
At 7 feet, Valanciunas' size comes in handy from there, especially when he's under heavy pressure.
Now here's Brunson. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Valanciunas dishes to Suggs. Valanciunas with a screen on Brunson. Here's Suggs. Count it.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
You know, he's been one of those players, they've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from. Wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. Yep, it counts.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Valanciunas against Smith. Suggs passes to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Brunson. And it's Suggs missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Simons kicks to Şengün. Pass to DiVincenzo. Şengün with a screen on Wagner. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 11. Smith against Banchero. To the middle. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Passes to DiVincenzo. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And another 3 for New York.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Now the pass to Banchero. The Knicks pull it in. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Runs in the pass to Smith. Inside, Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
How about the bounce ability of Şengün? Getting himself way up there.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in team free throws. The Knicks 4th.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Dishes to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And so here's Orlando. Following the miss by Jabari Smith. Down low over Smith. And the rejection by Smith.
You can tell Smith really relishes being a force on defense. Blocks like that will help him anchor himself at that end of the floor.
And it's Simons missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Good on the bucket. 15 points for Paolo Banchero.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Wagner against DiVincenzo. Pass to Şengün. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter. The Magic trail by 19. And here's Wagner. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. 3 on the clock. And that one is good. Wagner's got 6 points.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Now, here's Simons. Tight defense on him. Right block shot. Şengün with the bucket. He's got 8.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And that one's good. Wagner.
Wagner looking fearless against the contact that time. Expected it and played through it in attack mode.
Here's Brunson driving inside. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. checked in for Anferny Simons.
And now a look at Jabari Smith. How last month turned out for him? He's putting up about 8 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Suggs has got 13.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
Now, here's Şengün. 8 points for him. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Wagner passes to Suggs. Valanciunas with a screen on DiVincenzo. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And the Knicks with possession here. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Şengün with the screen for Brunson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Muscling through contact. This is where Şengün's at his best.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Carter, he's checked in for Valanciunas. The free throw dropped for Şengün.
You can almost see the hunger and focus in the eyes of Alperen Şengün. I mean, this guy completely locked in on doing as much as he can for his team when he's out there.
Now here is Carter. 10 points for him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Şengün finds Smith. 6 on the shot clock, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And for Smith Jr., it's really about being aggressive inside. That's what's going to help him earn these calls.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
Throw good, Smith.
And Smith has a really smooth and relaxed shooting form, but just like a lot of young players, I think the key is going to be him becoming more efficient.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in, and New York with a change here too. Gordon's checked in. Both free throws good from Smith. The Magic trail by 16. Here's Black. Still yet to score. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Off target with his 3.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Wagner outside. Fires for three, and that's good. Wendell Carter for three. Carter's got 13 points.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
So, Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Now here's Gordon, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner.
And Şengün is a hard player to get a handle on, pretty unpredictable, which makes him hard to guard without fouling.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
The free throw dropped for Şengün.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
The Knicks making a switch here. Allen's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They trail by 16. Now here is Holiday. He's covered closely. Şengün with the screen for Holiday. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Orlando's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Pop-up. Defended by DiVincenzo. The jumper from the free throw line is good. 8 points for him.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
To the right side. Şengün inside. Carter on him. New York moving it around. Gordon the pass to Şengün. Over Carter. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Wagner against Allen. Here's the three. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 8.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Şengün inside. Defended by Carter. Allen right side. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Knicks. They lead by 13. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. New York leading by 13. Wagner out there with Banchero. Then there's Carter. Then there's Howard. That's is out there for Orlando.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Banchero up top, covered by Simons. Wagner outside. From outside, off the mark. New York's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Holiday with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Basket good. Brunson's got 19 points.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now, here's Banchero. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Gordon kicks to Simons. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Simons that time on the assist by Gordon.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Howard finds Wagner. To the left wing. Howard, the pass to Banchero. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Brunson. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Howard. Lobbed up there for Collins. Stolen by Carter. Here's Banchero. Carter outside for 3. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
A nice shot by Simons.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
There's the pass to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Simon. Count that one. Banchero's got 20 points.
Now that's impressive. Banchero showing you he can do damage from the mid-range too.
To the paint, stolen by Carter, and they're pushing it up. Here's Popov, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jalen Brunson.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Orlando making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Smith checked in for Gordon. Both shots good from the stripe. New York leading by 14. Simons surveying the D. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Wagner. Carter with the 3, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Collins setting the pick for Brunson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Kicks it to Suggs. To the inside. Here's Carter. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
With really clean, simple mechanics, Carter Jr. shoots with a lot of confidence. Not much else the D could do there.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Banchero outside. And the shot goes in. Banchero's got 22 points.
Getting it done in the paint. Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
Simons, the pass to Brunson. Softly drops in the floater. Brunson's got 13 points in the second half.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner as screen on Simon. And finished off by Wagner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Get loud for your 407 dance team.
Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Şengün passes to Wilson. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Off target from outside. Here's Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Wilson. Şengün controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Knicks lead by 12.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Suggs with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Ball's knocked loose, and now here comes Wilson leading the break, then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Screened by Valanciunas. Banchero passes to Valanciunas. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
Here's McBride.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And it's Wagner missing. The Knicks leading by 14. Passes it to Wilson. Uses both hands to slam it down.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
The pass to Banchero. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. He kicks it to Suggs. Spins. 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. That 3 off the mark. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Knicks. Wilson inside. He's defended by Wagner.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Here's Wagner. Wilson with the block. Here's McBride. Wilson inside. Banchero's there. The shot by Wilson, no good. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Holiday. There's Wagner with the three. The rebound by McBride. Now the Knicks with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Şengün with a screen on Banchero. Şengün passes to Wilson. His three-pointers off the mark.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Out to the right wing. Here's Suggs. Hands it from downtown.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. Simons, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Drew Holiday. Smith on the wing. Wilson with it. Defended now by Wagner. Wilson the pass to Brunson. Makes it off the glass. Brunson's got 15 points in just the second half.
And that's terrific balance from Brunson. He does not skip leg day.
And Brunson comes to help. And Valanciunas kicks to Suggs. Valanciunas passes to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Over Wilson. And it's Wagner missing. The Knicks leading by 17. Simons, the pass to Wilson. Knocks down the step back Jay. Wilson's got 49 points in the game.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for the Knicks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And a one-sided season series this half.
And again.
A phenomenal scoring display. He's getting whatever he wants.
And you throw in tonight's performance, he's approaching third place for the most 50-point games all time.
Banchero's so solid inside. Defenders are going to have a hard time with his size and quickness.
Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Banchero. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. That one misses.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Gordon. To the middle. The jump hook. That shot misses.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
At the line for Orlando, Black.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Knicks. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Dub.